Hey, 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 Cameron. Hey, Joe. Thank you for the good luck. Good luck. I don't know. I'm having some difficulties out here. This is a spot I often fish down here at the Great PD River, and it's currently flooded. So I'm pretty much standing on like a little bit of an island. I did drive across, but it's flooded all in the parking lot, and it's flooded all pretty much around me. That just scared the bejesus out of me. And the current is super, super strong. So I've got 4 ounce weights on these two poles over here. And then the last rod I just threw out the Mad Cats, I actually upped it to 5 just because those baits are just swimming away from me. And I keep having to change pole locations. So we shall see. We shall see. I don't know. Everybody says fish flooded waters. You know, that's where it happens, right? So I'm also on the lookout for the snakes over here because this is where that snake slithered up beside me that one day I didn't even know it was there. And alligators, of course, because I mean they come from the river, of course, but then there's a marshy area, and they've actually gone from there over into a puddle across the street. So there's a puddle, kind of like an overflowy marshy area right here as well, and so there's potential between the alligators and the snakes and who knows what. Who knows? Who knows? Mike's Fishing Home, hello. Thank you so much. Catfish Bum, hello. Thank you so much for coming in. I'm trying to get my glasses on. I thought I shuffled everything around. Listen, I'm just having a hard time today. I'm having a hard time. I came out thinking I had everything I needed and then found out I didn't have the piece I needed for the tripod that actually screws everything onto the tripod. So I've actually got you fashioned up on a selfie stick that is now attached to the tripod. These glasses are horrible. Whew. I think it's about $1.80 out here. It's probably like 80, but it feels like 110 at least. And I have you under my fabulous Wonder umbrella, my Wonder shade. I have actually at one time set my settings up so that when I went live, it would automatically fill in all the information on all the gear, but I don't think that's working. All right, River Rat in the house. Hello. Oh, I can see. Hello. Mike says, getting ready for work. Share it out. Listen in while I can. Thank you. I assume everybody can hear me. Check, 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 check. So on top of all that, I was fiddle fighting behind my car trying to get things together. And apparently I pissed off some fire ants that decided they were going to take a chomp out of my feet. So I got, that now itches like crazy. I don't think they're in there. They were in my shoe. Dang. This catfishing is hard. You look pink today. I know. I ordered this shirt just so I could have one for myself. That log over there actually looked like it was going down the river with turtles on it. That wouldn't actually surprise me. They didn't have it in purple. That seems to be my struggle, really. There's a lot of things that you just can't get in purple. I mean, I'm sure I could get a shirt in purple, but I think that the logo, whoops, over here, I think that the logos stand out more on this color. I think if I actually did this on purple, it would be too blendy. So, oh, I kind of like it. Pink and purple, pink and purple. I kind of like it. Yeah, I think it would just be too blendy if maybe on gray though. I think it might look sharp on gray, but I I just want to be colorful, happy, summery. I will be if I catch some fish. Today's goal. Ooh, I look around, I get dizzy. I have only ever one time caught. I think it was actually I had 5 fish on the line. I reeled 3 fish in, and it was all in a short time frame, and it was on this bank. It was a long time ago, a very long time ago. So, as much as I'm happy to get a catfish, it would also be nice to get more than one. Hey, whoa, whoa! Now, what am I talking about? I was just at Baker's Creek Campground where I caught, and Cameron was there. Cameron actually helped catch the fish because I started to eat, and he made a comment about me eating, and then bam, I got the blue cat, and then directly behind that, I got the channel cat. So I did get more than one fish on the bank. What am I talking about? Yeah, I don't. I love this umbrella. There's little cup holders. They come with these little hooks, and you put them in the ring around the umbrella. I would show you up close and personal, but the way I've got you all Mickey Mouse on this freaking thing, I might not ever get you back up on the pole. Oh my gosh, I'm drinking the vitamin water, and this cup, whoop, got my sticker on it. The stickers are awesome. The vinyl, they go through the dishwasher. My mom has one that she's had stuck on her cup for a very long time, and it's still there. Hello, Martin. I ran out of stickers, and I can't afford to buy any more. But when I had found one, I put it on this cup. And this cup, nothing fancy, and I wish I got another one because I dented this one. But it does keep the ice. The ice does not melt. And right now, it's full of ice and vitamin water. Yes. To my surprise as well, I do not have iced coffee in here. Buck Williams, hello, hello. Anybody, you guys, I'm talking away. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Yes, so as we watch the poles go like this, the current, just keep in mind, if you can see that the current is extremely heavy. It is definitely, I mean, it's gnarly out there. Wow, that's amazing. All right. Whew. This guy's looking and he's like, what the hell is she doing? I should have turned around. Like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, I don't want to put that on the table because it's just too hot. So yes, my fabulous Wonder Shade umbrella up here. Probably one of the best purchases I made last year, really, quite honestly, because I love it. It works if it's a light rain. What the hell's in there now? If it's a light rain, the umbrella works well for that. The shade, it does tilt, but as far as that, you got to kind of chase the shade around in this thing. But Dark 30, hello, hello. Yeah, catfish. I've done that, and I actually shot my line. I did shoot my lines that way, but the current is going this way, and like I said, I got a 5 ounce weight on my Mad Cat's rod. And it still swept it down. So the current is too strong to hold. And the only other option would be to go in front of the pillars, but that is where the boat ramp is. And I tried that. I went live from over there. And the current, it was just too much. It was too much. You cannot hold a line there. Thank you, Martin. Martin shared me out. I appreciate that so much. I'm closing in on 1,000. Woo woo! I don't know what I'm going to do with that because you got to have watch hours and stuff if you're going to monetize, and you have to have content. I don't have content. Let's see. Toot toot, toot toot. All right, come on. So what we have on here is a ginormous freaking jumbo eel. Oh my Atlanta. Just like when I was at camp. They're huge. All right, Mike, have fun at work. Dark. Dark 30. Live streams are content, silly girl. I know, but I mean, I do put the videos up, but I mean, I don't know. Like it's taken me a long time to even get up this close to 1,000. And a few people have offered to push me to 1,000, but I like my little slow crawl. I'm happy with it. I enjoy putting out the videos that I do. I love the people that come in and support me in my silly and sometimes epic adventures. Um, I just like that. I don't feel like Mountain of Inspiration. I saw that you had a live stream lined up. I went in and found that it was going to start 20 minutes later. I was going to sleep, I think. So, but I did see that. Um, but anywho, yeah, I feel like if I'm being pushed out, like people are going to push me into the 1,000 or whatever it was at the time when I was so far away, I would get a bunch of people subbing for that maybe, but then they're not really going to be watching my content anyway, is how I felt about it. So I like the people I have. People come to me from people sharing out, people talking about it. They'll come in, check it out. We get to interact. And bada bing, bada boom, sometimes I get a new subscriber out of it. So I appreciate that. Swear to God, I heard the bells. A lot, I do. And I appreciate those who have offered to push me out to get me to that 1,000 subscriber point. But I am happy with this slow crawl. I enjoy seeing, oh, look, I'm getting closer. Oh, look, I'm getting closer instead of just bam, I'm there. Anyway, that was a long. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? Doctor says, oh, plus once you're monetized, you can make a few cents on shorts now. Yeah, but you know what the problem with that is? With me, I don't even think I could get monetized because have you been to my channel? I mean, you're in here in my live streams and I mean, I guess the swearing maybe not, but I use music and stuff in my videos, and I don't give a hoot that I keep getting, I keep getting the whole, you can't use this music. I haven't been like, I haven't yet been like penalized for it or anything, but what do they call that? The Dark 30, what is it? What am I trying to say? That music, when you can't use the music and it's because it's, um, got rights or something on it and copyright claims. Dang almighty dang. So I think, with the fact that like my videos and all that all have copyright claims, and I did take down some of that content back some time ago, but I'm thinking that might be an issue. I don't really know. Don't know. So I should be, whew, I think I'm running at the top of high tide, and I should be going into the falling tide. And I should be able to actually watch that right here. Well, I might actually be able to see it right here. Silly girl. High tide was at 1:27 p.m. It is now 2:05. Low tide is at 8:22, so I got some time. Yes, sir. About 6 hours, right? So we're in the falling tide, and I usually have good luck or better luck there. Pink and purple, pink and purple, pink and purple. Hopefully I didn't get snagged up. See, the other issue here is that if you see me fish here before, this is pretty much all stumps and whatnot in front here. And if I do land something, a lot of times I would end up having to reel them in over down on this end, except that is now all flooded out. And so I don't know. I might get caught. I might have trouble if I land something getting it in here with the stumps and everything. So, but I kind of don't worry about that stuff until it happens, I guess. Maybe I should think about it more often. Ooh, I just saw something bubble up right there. Oop, and another. All right, I see you. I see you. Wish my line would have held out there, but all right. So right now, what I have on there is a piece of that big fat eel. I have a piece of chicken that I just on the trip out here. It's about a 45-minute ride out here, so I just salted that and toughened it up enough to stay on. And then I also have, yeah, right, bum. Absolutely, I'm gonna have to muscle them through the junk. You'll be fine. All right. Yes, and then on the other one I have Shiner minnows. I had a cat named Minnow. Um, so yeah, I got the Shiner minnows on, eel, and chicken right now. I only managed to catch one bluegill. I went bluegill fishing and caught bass. I thought that was hysterical. I'm like, come on, man! I'm actually trying to get the bluegill, and the damn bass were hitting my lure. Any other time, I'm fishing for bass, and I can never get them. Oh, that's funny. So the other thing I found out, you put your weights. I had the coin sinkers, and I had them out on the. I had them actually in my um, box that I hold all that stuff in, and but the box was on the table in the sun, and so those suckers heat up. I swear to God, I'm gonna have a number 4 imprinted in the palm of my hand. Those were hot, hot fire. I tell you, absolutely on fire. So there's something else I got to remember when you're out here in the sun and in the summer, and the heat like it is. It doesn't take long, and that stuff just heats up really fast. So you go to, I was going trying to hold it so I could put it on the damn hook. Didn't work out too well. Once again, putting Uncle Josh's gift to work. This is also hot. I'm just taking that. I'm going to wipe it down. Just cut up my eel perfectly fine, which was awesome. Eel can be hard to cut through. Yep, that number 4 would have been tattooed right in my palm of my hand. People would have been like, "What's that? What's the number 4?" Well, a long story. Ow. It's still hot. Still freaking hot. Yeah, that's the thing though. When you get out here, it's so easy to leave everything just sitting on like a picnic table that happened to be out here. But whoo, it heats up so fast. Let's see. It would be so freaking awesome if I just got to take down, put them in a sock, and lay them in. What? Put what in a sock? My sinkers? So I think last year I actually had come out here a few times with the sinkers. I'll just put them in the shade. Um, but that's a good idea. The sock too. Um, yeah, last year I actually came out here a few times with a Easy Up, my 10 by 10 canopy, and but it's such a hassle, you know. You just again, you know, like you really just want to pull up and go fishing. This is a lot more complicated to get set up, especially if you're doing the live streaming. But I heard the bells again. I think it's a bird sometimes. Yeah, so this is the piece that I would normally have my phone sitting in. I bought, this is awesome. I love this piece. It fits really, really well. Um, and I believe that, oh yeah, I think, oh, I didn't realize you could push a button there. This can actually, I believe, fit a iPad even, if I'm not mistaken. But the piece, there's a piece that screws into this, and then it clips into the top of my tripod. And I don't have it, so I'm not really sure where it might be. I don't even know why I would have taken it off. Oh, yes, oh, I know where it might be, because I had the ring light on there at camp. Yeah, probably there. Probably at the bottom of the ring light. So I thought I had everything. I even brought a net today. I'm not exceptionally thrilled about having my poles in the water, but this bank has concrete underneath the dirt, so it's really, really super hard to get your holders into the ground. So you've got to find, there's only a few certain spots. And all right, Catfish Bomb, thank you. What's gonna come up the bank? Yeah, I'm not real thrilled about having my rod handles in the water like that, but there was just nowhere else I could put those holders. They just would not go in. Oh, these are the crappy sunglasses too. So I don't even know what's going on. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Hey, Stephen Corley, how are you? I haven't seen you in a long time. Oh, the wake off the boat looked bigger than what it was. No, the wakes do get pretty big. Yeah, that's another reason too. Like here, usually if it's not flooded, the boats I can cast out there and my line stays pretty good. The wake doesn't usually bother it with the 4 ounce weight on there. And because I am out of the way of the boater, so because I'm sure right now the boat docks are. I mean, this one doesn't have but one truck in it. Oh no, I can't see. That does not help. I'm actually not even so. I'm not sure why it's so high. I don't follow all that stuff. I don't know. I don't know if it was a king tide or what. Whew. I know I've been absent in most people's live streams for the last year. Nah, it hasn't been a year. It's been a while though. I don't think it's been a year though, has it? How rude. I mean, I've been live for a half an hour. Did you make and eat your lunch? What did you have for lunch? That actually sounds good right now, a lunch. Like this would have been a perfect place for a picnic. I should have done that and gotten a sandwich. Oh, since Dad passed, I spend most of my off time taking care of Mother. That's good though. That's the way it should be. All this other stuff is, you come back to it when you can. A seafood salad sub. You're from Massachusetts. Wouldn't it be a hoagie? A seafood salad hoagie? Quite honestly, Tom, you're not missing anything over here. You know that. I mean, and if something was going on, I'm sure you would hear me screaming across the heavens. So, all else fails here. If I make it back home before it's too late, I might actually just go back to go bass fishing because that was fun yesterday. Again, I wasn't intentionally trying to catch bass. I wanted to catch crappie for bait, which I don't think really would have done me that good anyway. I can't believe I actually feel like that tastes more refreshing than my iced coffee ever. It's really good. The ice and the vitamin water. I do the triple X zero. Oh, love it. Probably should just leave that alone. A submarine sandwich, a hoagie, a hero. That was the other one. A hero. The hell? You're gonna eat a hero? That just sounds weird. I mean, hoagie sounds weird too. That's me. There. Now you're close. Look at you. I'm right in the friggin' water. Dang. I had cheese, grits, bacon, and scrambled eggs for lunch. I'm thinking about sticky rice, stir-fried cabbage with tofu for supper. You had me right up to the tofu. Although tofu, they say, doesn't have any flavoring. Tofu actually takes on the flavoring of anything you cook it with, which basically at that point is so you're only eating it for the protein. But those are good choices. Whew, at least there's a breeze out here. The little dog was in that boat just loving life right there. That's the thing. I would think you got to keep moving just to stay cool if you're out there in the boat. I can't imagine just sitting out there and these people that are actually sitting there and fish all day during that when the sun's up and stuff. Whew, man, you're in a metal boat. You'd fry. And chicken doesn't have flavor except for when you season it. Yeah, you think? He probably saw his live stream. I'm gonna put the mic on for a minute. Oh, turn the mic off. Oh my gosh, I have a fish on and my stream died. Hopefully you can hear me. My mic hopefully is back on. You saw the takedown. Let's see if I've got it. It's still on. I've just got to figure out how I'm going to reel this in. I can't believe the stream died like that. That's crazy. And as soon as I got that fish on and that freaking stream died like that, that's insane. And I didn't even know. I was just looking back because I knew that the volume was off. And so I was looking about that. And then I'm like, oh my God, the whole stream died. I just think I'm going to try this. Hopefully that fish isn't going anywhere. And what I'm trying to do is just clear the way because it's going to be tricky reeling this thing in. So I'll save myself the headache, I think. And I'm sure it's wrapped itself up over there. All right, so that took the eel because I just reeled in the minnows and the chicken. So that took the eel. I knew I was going to be happy to get that. All right. All right, let's hope I didn't lose it by taking that minute to do that and then it didn't get snagged up. Oh, it did. Nope. Oh my Lord, what the heck? Oh, all right, I got. This has got to be a good sized fish. Oh, it's gonna definitely try to wrap here in the stumps. I'm gonna just try forcing it. No, come on. You mother, I will go in there and get you. I swear to God, I will. Oh. Oh my gosh, what the heck is this? A channel cat, flathead? I think I just got myself a flathead, y'all. All right, the reason I'm gonna guess, I just got my, oh my God. I just got my PV flathead, y'all. I'm gonna guess this is a flathead, and it's because of all of you that I'm guessing this, because you told me the reason I would know that this would be a flathead would be because of that fin not being a split tail. It does not have a split tail. All right. I'm going to be surprised if this is a freaking flathead, y'all. All right, let's hopefully you don't thrash away. All right. Oh, gosh. All right, yeah. Let's get some. Get some pliers on that one. Oh, gosh, I'm so sorry. I wish I could make this easier. Oh, gosh. All right. Let's go find out. And it does have a damn flat head, right? I mean, look at that thing. That is so bizarre looking to me. I have caught a smaller one, but so if I'm not mistaken, that's what I have, I think, and I've learned that from you guys. So you're going to have to tell me that is a flathead. All right, you guys going to guess that weight? .93 with the grippers. Yeah, this is the strangest looking fish. I can't really clean them off too good. Yeah, I know, buddy. There you are. Yay! Woohoo! So yeah, PB, my PB flathead, not huge, of course, but big enough for me. I'm stoked. And it's not every day I catch a flathead, so. All right, I'm going to send you on your way. All right, hopefully we got a good picture of that. Oh, hold on. You know what? I just want to make sure so I can get a screenshot of this later. I just want to make sure I do get. Just enough so that when I go back, I can clip the video, or hopefully everything's not lagging. Wouldn't that suck if I'm lagging? All right. Yeah, you're a weird looking fish, the eyes on top and everything. All right, move on. Thank you for blessing my pole. Thank you. Woo! Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Woohoo! I'm going to get the lines back in and I'll come see what everybody says. What y'all say about that? I'm like, I don't know what I got. What do I have? Hey, I learned from watching and listening to you guys. You guys all help me so much. And that's why, as I was saying earlier, the people I have that come into my chat and support my journey and support me and my channel, I love every one of you. And it's way better than if I got pushed out and got 2,000 people just to get numbers up. This way here, you guys are actually helping me teaching me the ways. Yeah, I can't believe I just cut a flathead out of here. Let's see if we can do it again. Trifecta. I did want more than one fish, so there's one. 2 more to go. 2 more to go. I like that piece of eel. I'm going to leave it right there. There you go. That was on Carrie Ward's rod. I mean, the rod that Carrie Ward gifted me, which is actually a bait casting rod, but I have a spinning reel on it. I have my Penn 5000 on there. I really like that rod. I mean, that reel. I like the rod, too. It casts really nice. All right, hook me up again. I'll take it again. Yes, yes. All right. Right out there in front, or right between the columns. Let's see how far down it moves. It should be slowing down once I get into slack tide at some point here. All right, let's see. That might hold. Yeah, so amazingly, I was able to reel that in with all of my concerns. But to reel down, I felt like I had it on there, so I took a chance letting it sit there like I did while I don't think the minnows are alive anymore, but there's the big ones. I'm going to throw them anyway. So I did take the chance on assuming I had them hooked, and I did. I had them hooked pretty dang good. He wasn't getting off. But I thought I would save myself the trouble by clearing out my other rods, just because, as I said, he did obviously try to get down and bury himself, and thankfully I was able to pull him up. Like I said, I would have gone in after that damn fish, and I would have actually been happy I did too, knowing that it's a flathead. All right. Woo! Woohoo! Woo! I love it. I do. I don't know, something you just know. You just know. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna go here. FF! Hello! Dead or alive. It's a bait. A big fish has jumped? Yeah. Are you sure it wasn't where I casted? I casted out in between those pillars. Carrie Ward, congrats, Laurie. I'm so thrilled you caught it on the gift rod. Yes, that's right. I'm glad you were watching. So that was my I can't say it was my first flathead, because I actually just reposted the video of my first flathead. It was a little one. So that is, I do believe that's my second flathead. So yes, and thank you so much for that gift, Carrie. I do like the rod a lot. FF, just a shout out to try to get Lori to 1K tonight. Thank you, FF. I was just talking about that earlier. I appreciate that. Eugene Brooks in the house. Hello. Flathead. Woo, confirmation on the flathead. Thank you so much. Put it in that same spot. I wish I had control over that right now, to be honest with you. But yeah, this one's gonna. But they are just getting swept. My lines are just getting swept wherever. Well, actually, that is Cameron, right where they are. Pretty much right back where they were. Yeah, this is Carrie Ward's rod right here, the one, and it is actually going in that same direction. It's probably going down the edge of the bank. So, whew. You stepped away and missed it, Stephen. Holy smokes! Any PB is awesome. LG says you have caught more flatheads than me this year. Let's go. I'm coming down. I'm going to VA on the 30th. Well, actually on the 29th, but it'll be late night. And I will be there on the 30th, and we're going to be fishing live, hopefully, from LG's dock because I am doing the Ladies' Choice tournament, and I called out Mr. Suck himself, Uncle Josh, and so Uncle Josh is going to be blessing us with his presence on the same dock. So it should be really interesting. It should be. But LG, after we're going fishing after the tournament's over, and you know what LG catches? The big ones. So it could be a mega monster flathead for sure. 6 pounds all day, Joe says. Whew! LG 15. That would have been. I forgot already what size it was. Was it 6 pounds? 7.3. 8 pounds. I think it was. Wasn't it 6 pounds? I actually forgot. I was so excited. Dallas, nice little flathead. Thank you. Out there's Joe. Nice one. Thank you. I appreciate that. And then I think I'm caught up because I got Catfish Cameron's. Joe said this that is a flathead or a yellow cat. Well, Lori Ann, I made a hoagie and you caught a great fish, so I'm going to make another. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Let's go, fishies. Let's go. Yes. Cameron started that. Let's eat. Let's eat. Woo. I'm ready. Let's go. I can't believe it. I can't. I'm in awe. Look, I'm like, I can't believe I just caught a flathead. I cannot believe I just caught a flathead. I'm like, as I'm reeling it in, I just knew. I'm like, what is this I have? And I only just recently, and I think it was Creo, who was saying in the chat, because I've been told before how you can tell from the dorsal fin, or you can tell from the face. I don't know. Like the channel cat was just really hard to determine whether it was a channel or blue to me. Sometimes the colors, you can't tell by the color. But when he said that about the split tail, one has a split tail, or one doesn't. And I'm pretty sure it was him that said that. But that right there was the ticket. I'm like, oh my God, it was so obvious. And that one, first thing I noticed is his weird head, eyeballs on top. He definitely had that flat, big kind of head. And then, of course, the tail. Woo woo. But there are no shovel head. We do have, I guess, a bullhead. Hey, you know when I have a sheet, I don't know, maybe I brought it in the house. Might not have it with me. I had it out when I was doing the ocean fishing, and it's a chart that tells you what all the fish are. And so there is a yellow bullhead, and but that I would say was a flathead. And hopefully, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if my stream is lagging. I never even thought to ask you guys. Apparently, I'm guessing it must have been lagging because the whole thing crashed. Right as I landed the dang fish, I turned around to go reel it in. I had to have you on mute because the damn boater was going by with the music, and then bam. Isn't that funny? Yeah, and I actually turned around to look. Good thing I did. I turned around to look because I was going to see about trying to hold my pole and reach the camera and unmute you. And when I realized I wasn't going to reach, I'm like, okay, we're just going to calm down. We'll put the will reel down, make sure I reel down, put the pole back down into the holder. And then that's when I realized I don't even have a stream. I went completely black, went completely out of it. Crazy freaking times right here with Laura the Explorer. Woo, woo, woo. No sugar, no sugar. I'm just going to point out there is no sugar in this cup. 5.93, thank you, Carrie. Yeah, so I think if you want to deduct the grippers from that, I mean, I guess what do we want to call it? 5.5 pounds, 5.5 point. I don't know. You guys do the math. I don't really care. It was a big fish. I mean, I guess if I want to say it's my PB and then I want to catch my next PB flathead, then I probably would want to have an accurate weight. But then again, as long as my next fish is over 6 pounds. So I was driving on my way out here, and um, I completely was like, okay, this is what I have. Um, you know, yellow bullhead also have a non-forked tail, yes, but the max size of them is only about 2 pounds. Thank you, Cameron. Okay. Banana Z, hey there. Looks like a nice day. Good luck. Thank you. You just missed my very first PB. Well, it's my second flathead, but this is my PB flathead. Just shy of 6 pounds. We'll call it 5.5, I guess, after the grippers. You guys will have to tell me. I like even numbers though, so I'm not like gonna do a 5.72. No, we're not. We're not. So it's either gonna be 5, 5.5, or 6. 5, 5.5, or 6. You guys tell me if it was 5, 5.5, or 6, and that's what we're gonna go with for my PB. I would say 5.5 because it wasn't 6. I really don't want to say 6 because it didn't quite make it to 6. Oh my God, that water is amazing. Why haven't I done that before? I did. I used to do that all the time, actually. Whew! Like, oh my Atlanta. So yeah, I mean, there's potential I could catch a mega monster when I go back down to fish off Tom's dock there. Yesterday I was happy because I went bluegill fishing and all I caught were the damn bass. I thought that was pretty freaking funny. 20 fabulous people in the house. If you did not see it, go back. Please be kind and rewind and take a look at my flathead. I didn't even know. I just didn't know. I guessed what it was because, as you guys know, I'm not a professional. I'm not a trained professional. And so I pulled it up. I made my guess that that's what I had. And I learned that from all of you right here on YouTube. I learned to be able to decipher what that fish is. So thank you, and thank you for confirming. .20. I would call it 5.5 pounds. Woo! I like it. That's what I thought. I thought it was .25, but I'll take .20. I think you're probably right. Let's see. You know what, LG? We have power. Ooh, 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 ooh. We have power. I'm gonna lose subscribers. Point two. It said .25, but now it's saying .26. Let's do it again. I've never really given too much thought or care to it, but I mean, for those that really um, are sticklers about that, and I think if you're in a tournament, then that's when it's important. But so my grippers are weighing .26, and this is how I have them hanging, and this is how I actually hung my fish too. So I used to put the gripper right. I mean, I used to put the clip right under there on the gripper and weigh it that way, thinking then it wasn't going to weigh the gripper itself. But I don't do that. I guess I've been doing it right here until I get a real big one and I can't hold it up there. All right, we need. What's the next one? Channel cat, I bet. Blue cat, maybe. Probably not another flathead. I would be really, really surprised. Woo! Not a bad flatty. Thank you, banana. I appreciate it. Banana. You know I couldn't help that. Okay. Yep, I'm gonna leave. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I have a new fishing pole coming. I'm very excited. I'm sure that you guys have all seen the brand new Muddy River rods that have his custom paint jobs, some of them with the flames and all of that good stuff. And I have a custom purple Muddy River rod coming to me. And actually, I was tracking on it right now, but it has a label. No actual tracking information as of yet, but it does have a label created. So I should have that in time to put it right down there on the dock for my fishing tournament. So Uncle Josh is screwed, man. He is screwed. I'm going to be on fire. He doesn't have a chance. He does not have a chance in Hades' hole. If you get a big one, we weigh it in the net. Yeah, I know. Because it's not good for the fish to hang it from the grippers like that. I do not have the net that Becca got me. I got a smaller net, one that is more, I think, appropriate for the fish that I catch. So the handle doesn't come off. So if I was going to go weigh it, I would actually have to. Let's see. $1.52. Yeah, because my guess would be I'd have to do it from the side or something. I'm not even sure. Let's do it again. Ooh, that wouldn't even hold in there. That didn't hold. Yeah, I don't know how that would work. Probably not well. And this way it says 1.55. So you pretty much about 1.5 pounds on the net. Come on, we need 3 fish today. 2 more to go. 2 more to go. Oh, I'm gonna trip. Ooh, I thought that was a snake. Ooh. I was like, oh, I was almost gonna step on it. It's actually like you buggers. Mm. You even look like a snake, and you're out of here. Caught a couple blues and a lot of channel cats. I've yet to catch a flathead. Yeah, listen, I wasn't even targeting a flathead, so and usually, and which is pretty amazing actually, because when I have tried to target them with a live bluegill, the gar usually get them. I have not, as far as I can tell, I've not had a gar bite, so I'm amazed at that right now actually. So, and the fact that I would have thought either I would have here I get blue cats and channel cats. So, yeah, I'm pretty stoked. This is the first time I have gotten a flathead out of this water. So, I don't even know what bought what the body of water was. We were in some sort of creek, I think. I caught that other little flathead when we were out doing some channel catfishing with Michael, but. Woo, woo. So the breeze is good. I'm happy about the breeze. I caught a flathead. Pontoon Jody, you ain't got nothing on me. You know, she catches the big flatties. Oh, I didn't even fling it. Well, I didn't even do the flat, the put in. The problem was, is I got some kind of, I don't even know if it's an infection or something in my finger, but it's crooked. Like all of a sudden my finger's crooked. So I don't even know what's going on up here. And this one, it's disgusting. It's weird. But I don't know if that came from when the fish, the blue cat that I caught when I was out camping, chomped down. I mean, that thing freaking totally chomped down hard. And I don't know if that was an issue from that or what happened or if I've actually got like rheumatoid arthritis happening. I don't even know. But I don't want to take a chance of putting my hands in its mouth and causing more issues. And I don't have any gloves. So that's what I did with the blue cat. I just held on to it, which is fine. And it chomped down. I mean, the pressure on that thing, holy smokes, I couldn't believe how hard that thing chomped. But it was fine. I didn't feel like I had any issues, and I held it just fine. But I just didn't want to take a chance. Thumbs up. Yes, I deserve some thumbs up. Woo, 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 woo. Come on, come on, come on. So I just actually threw that same piece of eel out. Pretty good chunk of eel. But I don't see why I shouldn't be able to use it again. And I did. Yes, so got that coming up. The fishing on the 30th, I'll be down there, coming up pretty dang quick, and I'll be down there or up there or over there in Virginia, up there, and fishing the dock with LG and fishing against my good friend, my sucky friend Josh, and in the Ladies' Choice Tournament. And I believe that it is Muskrat Adventures that is hosting that, and Becca Mudtrim that is co-hosting. No, alligator gar. No, and I don't even like the gar. I had to go to the ER for the last freaking gar I caught. That thing was ginormous, and stupid me, I was holding the snout. I had the grippers clipped on the snout, and I thought something was going to try to eat me. I was like, "What the heck is that?" It was like literally a fuzzball going through the air. But anyway, the killer fuzzballs. Oh my God, what am I drinking? I swear to God, it has no sugar in it. But yeah, so the freaking the gar, I'm good. I'm good. The alligator gar are scary. I don't know. I've seen how big they get too, but they look like alligators. They do. They look like alligators. I've seen them. These people that handle them like they do. Oh my God. No, the long nosed gar. Scary enough. Scary enough. I'm good. I don't like those suckers. And there, in fact, the very first time, I was like, I'm cutting my freaking line. I want nothing to do with the dang thing. I didn't want to touch it. I was freaked out. I don't like the way they feel. Oh, just like an eel, I don't like that either. And they're super strong. Like they can move their body in a way and they flex and they're just so strong. But yeah, that one let go and ended up right in between my toes, putting a big hole in my toes. Thankfully, it healed properly. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Number two, number two. All right, you guys lay your bets. What are we going to get? Because you know we're going to get another one. We got probably about 5 more hours until the next low tide. So maybe, 4 more hours. Oh, they don't have exposed teeth. No, but I bet they do have the teeth, though, don't they? May not be exposed, but I bet you put your fingers in there, you'll find them. All right, I was showing off my. I'm gonna try this Cameron trick of eating again. Maybe I'll catch something. So I found these junkless cinnamon roll, chewy granola bar, no fake stuff. No fake stuff right here on Laura the Explorer. It's a snackums. Yes, Michelle, I brought a snack, and I actually did eat a 6-piece nugget and a small fry on my way up. Oh, I'll tell you, there's nothing like feeling the bead of sweat roll down your back and into the crack of your bottom. Ugh. Had my dinner and fell asleep on NJ's live. Oh, you mean like you were up on his panel? Oh boy. Alvin! J-Dog! Hey! How's it going? I'm here to drop a thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Look at you all. Chris, hello. Thank you all for popping in. You guys, I caught a flathead. I caught a freaking flathead. Mine are still better. 5.5 pounds. 5.5 pound flatty. Might as well be 500 pounds to me. That was a big fish for me. I was so thrilled. So unexpected, and like I said, I'll say it again and again and again and again. I did not know. I mean, I learned how to tell that that's what it was from you guys on YouTube. So I'm so thankful for everybody's help and me learning along the way. It is so high, Alvin. Oh my gosh, it is so high. I don't even think it's gone down even a little. My poles are still in the water. I'm practically on an island right now. Actually, I probably am on an island right now because it's so flooded. It's flooded in over there. It's marshy over here behind me. I drove through the water to get up on the bank over here. hmm So we're waiting for fish number 2. I'm really, really hoping that I'm going to get 3 fish out of this day, out of this live stream. So for those that weren't in here when it happened, the rod goes down. And it looks like a good takedown, too. That was a good takedown, and it was a freaking pole bender. And the rod goes down. Well, I had to have the microphone on mute because there was a boater going by with music. So the microphone was on mute. The rod goes down. I go and I reel down, and I turn around because I'm thinking, okay, maybe I'll get back to the live stream. I can turn, because now I got a fish on, I'm going to turn the mic back on. And, oh, here we go. Here we go. Take it. Same freaking rod on the eel. Same freaking rod. I would, I would poop my pants. Um, watch it, watch it, watch it. Yeah, and so I realized I wasn't going to be able to reach it. So I'm like, okay, I'm just going to put this fish down. I'm going to put the pole back down the holder. The fish is on there. I reel down. Hopefully the fish stays on there. I move, come back, realize that the stream crashed completely. I lost it completely. What a dagger. But I was able to get the whole thing back up before I reeled the fish in. I still don't know, is it lagging? If it was lagging, maybe it's better now. Could have been another flathead. Could have been. Mystery granola. It's actually pretty good. I mean, honestly, it only has 2 grams of protein in it. So it's probably not really very filling. Oh, I need a Band-Aid. Thank you, FF. No lag here. Thank you, Chris. Signal is good. Thank you, Cameron. All right, good. Woo! I hope it. Oh man. I only have the one device right now. My other device is getting repaired. I had my iPad down at Enterprise Landing. I had it up on a tripod, but it wasn't really secured. It was just leaning on it, and it fell right off face down onto the concrete and, of course, shattered. So I am having that repaired, and it should be ready for pickup. Probably ready right now for pickup. But yeah, the only device I have is this. So this is a part of why I like to go live while I'm fishing, is so that I can record it. Because I try to record on my phone when I'm not live streaming, and it just takes up so much space in the phone. And if you record for too long, sometimes you go to save it and then it's too long and it won't save to your phone, so you lose all the whole material anyway. So it really is a bummer when something like that happens and I do catch a fish and I want to record it and I want the pictures from the screenshots or whatever, and then I go back in and I find out the whole thing was just lagging and it was horrible and you couldn't see anything anyway. But regardless, if there were no pictures or videos, we all know what happens. Yeah, and here I told LG, I'm like, you're not missing nothing. You had a sandwich. Yes, I'm still excited. I am. Flatheads are dominant in the great PD. Yeah, the little PD too, Joe, right? Alvin, nice fish you caught, but you need to fire cameraman for turning it off. I know. I can't believe that is so weird. What the heck happened? Like, I don't even understand what happened. But I do know too, sometimes if I do have a lag here, if people tell me that it's lagging, and and I know that it's lagging, I can actually go out like that, come back in, and then everything's perfectly fine. But if I'm not told that it's happening, then obviously I wouldn't be able to do that. But if I get my other device fixed, I might be able to now go on and see what my stream looks like. I need a Band-Aid really bad on my little toe hurts. Oh. That one bouncing, bouncing. Come on. I'm surprised the flathead took it because I'm pretty sure I've got a pretty tight drag on there. Yeah, I thought they didn't really care to take it when it's like that. That was actually really tight. I probably ended up tightening it. I probably tightened it when I was reeling them in. I'm gonna check it. Yeah, see, this is a problem. Yeah, I don't even know. Got a situation here. Oh no. So if I wasn't snagged, I am now. Let's see. And I'm all up in those freaking reeds. Woo! Dang. Almost took me out. Yeah, that was way down the side of the bank down there, so. don't know if that current's really slowing down any. All right, so I got some distance with that out there, and now it's being swept along that left side of that bank again. So now it should be even further down. Yeah, it's really hard. Everything's a muck over there. Oh, see? For flatties, the live baits. I have eel on. I caught that flatty on eel. Yeah, the live brim, I have one live brim because I went brim fishing and all I did was catch bass. And that was fun though. Always reminds me of peanut butter and jelly. That scared me. Ooh. That was quite the wave that just came in. As long as with it, I'm okay. All right. Oh, PNB reminds you. Um, yeah, I was just talking about that live brim. And a lot of times when you throw it out there, the damn gar hit it and destroy your bait, your live bait. But what I have is one bluegill alive in the bucket, and I can't believe that flathead. I mean, I ideally I guess I just think of them. I know that you can catch them during the day. I've seen videos of it, but it just seems mostly they're a night moving fish. I thought so. That's kind of odd to me, but so I definitely wasn't expecting a flathead. But and yeah, I know that they like the live bait, but it went for the eel. And it was funny because on my way out here, I totally was in my head. I'm like, okay, I have the chicken, I have one bluegill. Do I really want to stop at the bait shop? And then I talked myself right into that damn eel, and I said, okay, I'm just gonna get one eel because usually I end up wasting it. I throw the other eel out. So I'm like, I'll just buy one eel because they're huge too this year. The eels are huge, and then I got the minnows as well, the live minnow, which I think is on this one. I probably should try to change that up. I don't know. Maybe I should put another piece of eel on if that's what they were hitting on. But it's probably just that once in a lifetime thing. That one fish, that one flathead, that one time on eel. Oh, come on. Yeah, so many snags. Especially right now with this river like this, it's just pulling in all the debris. Let's see if I can save this one. Nope, I don't think so. Aw, maybe. Oh, God, I felt like it came loose. Oh, I got freaking something on there? What is on there? Nah. Dang. Well, I recovered it. That's amazing. Almost good thing I had glasses on. It would take my eyeball out. Good golly, it's a hot mess over here. Whew. All right. Michael Costello, you really need to scroll back and look at my flathead that I just caught not too long ago. Woo, woo. And I was just telling them I just put back up the video of my very first flathead that I caught with you, and I don't even know what body of water that was on when we were out doing the channel catfishing. Bassing with Big Malone. I caught some nice little tiny bass yesterday. King tide, yeah, that's what I thought. All right, I think I'm going to plop another piece of eel on there because that seemed to be the ticket. All right, Cameron, yeah, I like that one. Tide's going out, hopefully, FF. Should be in the low tide. I think it's bottom of low tide around 8:30. Okay. Yes. Well, I do have, like I said, that one live brim. Let's see. Oh my God. Oh, he's not very active. All right, come on out of there. I don't know if I got one dead minnow in there. Come on. I'm going to catch everything out of here except for, there he is. It's just a little one too, so actually perfect size. This guy, yeah, you're dead. All right. Yeah, he's just a little guy. He's, whoop. Oh, dang. Easy, fella. Easy. Calm down. I know you're going on the hook and you probably realize it. Poor little guy. Woo. Just a little guy. Heck yeah. Thank you, Mike Costello. Heck yeah. Woo, woo. Oh, my freaking Atlanta. This is tiring, this stuff right here. I got 2 more fish. I want 3 fish. That's was my hope today. I'm going to get 3 fish. All right, let's see what you do for me, little guy. We'll make a run for it. I don't know how much you'll be running on 5 ounces of weight, but we'll give it a go. I'll go out under the bridge. Why don't you do some search and destroy mission over there? Ready? Ooh, there we go. All right. Oh my God, I was talking to my fish. All right, let's go. All right, let's see if it's gar. I have not, as far as I know, have not had any gar bites, but I bet you this one brings it. Let's see what happens. All right, there you go. Live bluegill on the Mad Cats, eel on Carrie Ward, and this the Quantum was a pole I got from Michael, and that one has chicken. All right, thank you for popping in on your break. Fishing the Dart, hello. Take down catfishing. Woo woo. Yeah, I need 3 today. 3 today. 3 today. I hope. Just going back. Yep. $3.26. Well, I always feel like I do better on the falling tide, and so um, that's what it was. $82 degrees out. No kidding. You think? Thank God for that breeze. 11.5 miles per hour. Yep, so high tide was 1:27 p.m., low tide is at 8:22 p.m. Sunset is going to be 7:51. I have to work tomorrow. Dagger. Thank you, Kenneth. I've been here several times. This is a spot that I actually have caught most of my blue cats at. One or two channel cats, and now a flathead. That's amazing. I'm amazed. Yeah, so I caught a channel cat here, and at that time didn't even realize it was a channel cat. Yep, so I've caught all a channel, a blue, and a flathead on this bank right here. Probably good I actually have shoes on today. My feet would be fried. Whew. So we did get another tap, though, on the rod. But no, nothing, nothing, nothing. Well, why would they be shooting from here? I honestly just can't even fathom the idea of just being down here and shooting off rounds. Like, and then not having somebody come down here to find out why you've got rounds going off. But I guess. Whew, Randall Outdoors, hello. Yeah, I've seen you there. Yeah. Yeah, see, I threw my fish way over there, and now it's way over here. The current is still strong, still ripping. I really want to catch 3 fish today, but I'll tell you what, I caught one that was a flathead, so that's good too. I'd be happy. At least I didn't skunk on my bank today. Ooh, ooh, it's bouncing, it's bouncing. Something on it or what? That's a heavy bounce. I really wouldn't think that would be the wind. Come on. Could be the current. That last one, when it went down, it definitely was a bender. There's no doubt about there was a fish on that line. Oh, must be the current. Current. Ooh, Daniel, hello, hello. If you want to see a fish in my live stream, you'll have to go rewind a bit. I don't know whereabouts it is in the stream now. It was a bit ago, but it was a flatty, a little 6-pounder. Are you getting more active, Kenneth? Are you getting better? Healing up? Yeah, it's got to be that current. It's just really moving that rod a lot. 60 minutes ago. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, FF. Yeah, and it was just like this. It was just quiet. I was talking about how Cameron was. Geez, what was I even talking about? Was I talking about that, Cameron? Cameron had talked about when I was out camping about how usually it happens when you go to eat and you get a fish on. And when I was camping, that happened as soon as I started eating. Sure enough, and then we got the blue cat. Then we got the channel cat. And I was just talking about it right here, and then boom, we get the flathead. Yeah, I'm actually a little surprised that I'm not getting garbite. So, and I thought about fishing the Intracoastal Waterway today. So now I'm glad I made this decision to come here. Making sure my sticks don't move. You never know. Gotta watch out for those moving sticks. Oh, that's awesome. That is so awesome to hear, Kenneth. Yep, wearing a shoe on that foot and starting to get around more. That's great. That's good. I really hope that continues to heal up good for you and that you're going to be back to normal. That would be, or as normal as you can be for that. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Cameron says that bouncing around could be a flathead. Every one of them's going to be a flathead now, Cameron. Right? Yeah, I don't feel like I've gotten any turtle bites or gar bites. Nope, when it happens, it's just a dang takedown. It just took it down, took it down. They'll find a Band-Aid. I haven't even been hiking, but I feel like I walk around a lot at work, so it feels like my shoes are rubbing on my toe. We can only hope. A 20 to 30 pounder. Dang. I mean, I'd like to get a 30-pound blue. Beat my PB. My PB is 25 down here. All right, I'm going to take my sock and my shoe off, so you watch. That rod's going to go down now because I'm sitting here trying to put a Band-Aid on, and I'm going to be compromised. Like I said, that fish, if I couldn't have reeled that in, I was going in after it. I was already planning on it. I threatened it. I said, if you don't reel in, I'll come in after you. I guess it didn't want no part of that, so it decided to come in. I feel like I got one issue after the other here. My finger, my crook in my finger, sore on my toe. Pain in my shoulder. Oh, I told you. Sitting here with my sock and my shoe off and the damn pole goes down. Are you kidding me? I totally freaking just said that. Well, I didn't take it though. Come on, fish number 2. Come on, come on. I guess it's going to be on the Kerry Ward rod today. Perfectly placed along the bank. Nope, I didn't see it go down again. That was it. Watch that movement though. All right. All right, we're all patched up. What we got? What we got? Get him. Shoe or no shoe. That's right. Shoe or no shoe. Adam, hello. Long time no see. No, and that's what I said. No, it's high, king tide. Yep. I didn't, I didn't know that because I wasn't paying attention to that sort of thing until I got down here and I saw everything was all flooded out. And but I'm happy. I caught a flathead in it. So my PB flathead came about an hour or so ago. It was 6 pounds. Might as well have been 60, like I said. Might as well have been 60 to me. What a whiff. Yeah. Whew. You ain't kidding there. And I'm going to plug you in. I haven't gotten a low battery signal, but it's bound to happen. Yeah, I'm amazed that my stream just crashed like it did. Boom, takedown, reel down, crash. Everything just disappeared. Not the way it works, though, like you guys said. You're like, oh, she gets a fish. She finally got a takedown, finally got a takedown, and then boom, the whole thing crashed. What the heck? Leaving you all in, and you were all here when I came back. Thank you so much for hanging around while I was down. I appreciate it. Nobody left the stream. Yep, new PB to shoot for, 7 pounds. On a flatty, yep. And I'm my PB down here for my blue cat is 25 pounds, which is actually bigger than my PB up in Virginia. I think my PB in VA is 22 pounds. I only kind of remember that because Tom was in the live screen going 22, 22, 22 when I caught it. And so he was literally chanting 22, 22, and that's what I got. I pulled in a freaking 22 point something pounder. I couldn't believe it. It's the strangest thing when that stuff happens. Yeah, they're not, I guess they don't really care for the chicken or the live bait here too much. Maybe I should reel in, like I said, I was going to put another piece of eel on, another one of the rods, but we opted to go with the swimmer, the live brim. But this one, it gets tapped every once in a while, so we'll see if something takes it. Yeah, that little sucker, he pulled drag and everything. I had to tighten up my drag when I was reeling in. I think somebody told me not to do that actually once. Don't tighten up your drag when you're pulling in, but I mean, how else am I going to get it in? Oh, thank you, Joe. I appreciate that. Chunky, is he still going live on YouTube? Yeah, you're right. I should throw that long one down there. Ultimately, they all end up down there, though, because that's just the way they're being pulled. Yeah, let's reel. It's a pain in the ass to reel it in because I get snagged up. But I'm going to reel these in and see what we got on here. Feels like it's been a while. Been a while. This one feels like it's snagged again. And this is the one with the swimmer on it. So if we lose the bluegill, that's it because I only had one, like I said. What the hell's swimming out there? Ooh. Yeah, it's still alive. We'll leave that one swimming right there in the water. We'll give it a fresh bait. We'll see what happens with the fresh bait. Come on. Gotta reel fast. If you're up over there, do it. There you go. Good job. Good job. Good job. Ooh, we lost one. We lost a minnow. A minnow. What in the heck do we got going on here? No. All right, this is a tricky one that's over here. This one right here. Oh. Holy smokes, it is way down on that side of the bank. Dang. Yeah, I think I'm going to be right in the grasses right there. All right. Ooh, that breeze feels good. Yeah, I think we're going to put a fresh piece of eel on there. In the meantime, I'll take your suggestion. Let me make sure you're still here. All right. Richard Jarvis, hello, hello. All right, John, all right. All right, I'm going to throw this bluegill down there to the left bank. Hello, buddy. Hang in there, hang in there. Legitimately. All right, we got the live swimmer on the Mad Cat's rod and the flathead hole. Gold bell in my pocket going jing-a-ling-a-ling. Whew, that is right in there. Whew. Oh yeah, This looks freaking scrumptious. Scrumpdilicious. That was a killer fuzzball. Let's try to take my ear off. Ugh, ugh. All right, maybe the current is slowing down a little bit. Doesn't look like it's pulling quite as fast or hard. All right, so we've got a live swimmer to the left. We've got the fresh piece of live, well, it's not a live eel now, but was a live eel in the middle. So I was getting a hit on that already. I was like, dang, I just barely put it in there. And I'm going to put this piece of chicken. Ooh, that Band-Aid didn't help my toe at all. I'll put this chicken over here. Send it. All right, we're having to move the eel to the right, chicken in the middle. Swimmer on the left. All freshly baited. Let's go, let's go. Woo, woo, woo. I don't know. I don't want to discourage and be negative, but I'm not feeling that a third fish is going to be possible. Maybe a two. Maybe two. See if we got one more in us. One more would be nice. I don't need glasses for anything else except for when I'm reading this chat. It's so funny. I can read chat, but I usually have to be up here, and it gets blurry because the screen goes kind of dark. It's easier with the readers. All right, so we're right on watching and listening right now. That's where we're at. Four o'clock. Just about. Let's see what we got. 84 degrees. $8.22 would be the bottom of low tide. So I typically don't fish right to the bottom of low tide because, I mean, it really kind of shuts down. I have not really, I don't think I've ever had any luck right at the bottom. Usually it's halfway to in between the incoming or halfway in between the outgoing. So high tide to low tide halfway in between, or low tide to high tide halfway in between. Couple hours in, couple hours out. So typically what ends up happening is I get tired of being out here. I get hungry. I want to go eat. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Carry water rod again. That was on the carry water rod right there. It just totally was going to take it down. Take it down. Looks like it might still be on there. Take it. I totally had the mindset today. I had so much fun with the bass fishing. Last night when I was trying to catch crappie, I was trying to catch bait to come out here with. And, I mean, not crappie, bluegill. And I figured I'd try it with the lure this time. And I had those little lures, and I just kept getting hit in the bass. The bass, you've probably seen those videos now, the shorts that I put up. And so I basically just said to myself, well, you know, if all else fails today, it's okay, because on my way home, because I did bring my, because I was bait fishing. Yes, I was bait fishing yesterday. So I only had my little bait rod. I didn't even have my rod that I usually go bass fishing on. Take it down, take it down, take it down. Oh, oh, that one's pulling too. Carry ward rod, pulling. Fresh bait on, two rods, got movement. The chicken and the eel. Which is it going to be? The chicken or the eel? Which will come first, the chicken or the eel? I don't know. That could be a turtle on there. I hate to reel down on a damn turtle. So anyway, needless to say, after that fight, Cameron, you're killing me. Yeah, needless to say, I did. I'm like, okay, now I'm putting my bass rod in the car. So if all else fails here today, I'll go down and try some bass fishing again. Or I should say some bluegill fishing, because that's how I got my bass. I haven't actually made the bell jingle. Come on. This one, this one, this one. I think this one actually got taken over there. Yeah, this one, something dragged that one. God, I hate to think that I got a damn turtle on there. Or a gar messing with it. It's something's definitely messing with it, so I don't think that's, I think that's probably a turtle. And I would say, yeah, it really dragged my line way the heck over there. Of course she's gonna snag, come on. Yeah, you put me right in the snag. Oh, all right. Don't panic. I'm hooked up in the line. Uh, Crap. That's going to create a mess. That is going to cause a mess for sure. Because all that line's going to be all right there in the damn weeds. They play musical rods out here sometimes. All right, so here we've got eel and this one. Chicken now is over here. The swimmer, I don't know what's going to happen here. I think we're going to lose it. It's going to be all tied up in the weeds. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah. Freaking dagger. Uh, yeah, there's a bunch of things for them to get all caught up in and snagged up under, and that's what it feels like right here. It's just snagged up under the roots, I think, that are down there. So I think I'm going to lose this one. This will be the first one. Yeah. Ooh, oh God. Saved it. Lost the fish, but I saved the setup. Look, these are crossed over now. Dang. Woo, it's a lot of work. I need a boat. Is it this much work on a boat? All right, this one went way down there now. Musical rods. Now you gotta guess where all the bait is. What bait's on what rod now? I have no freaking idea. Let's see what's going on. Oh my God. All right. Gotta love the river fishing. Snagged. Just let it sit. Yeah. I don't think anything was on it, Cameron. No. I think the fish is gone. I swear she's gonna get another one. I hope so. Hate turtle catches. Me freaking too. Yeah, bells. Yeah, it was ringing. Oh God. All right, I think I'm going to put another piece of eel on because that seemed to. I got hit on the eel. Nothing else really seems to be doing anything. So I'll try that again out in the other deeper water there. Really, just ugh. It is so freaking gross. Oh, God. God, I hate this freaking nastiness. Yeah, I just fucking. Oh, sorry. I did not say that. I just really want another fish. Come on. More than one fish for a change would be nice. Killing me. You're killing me. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. It's going to cross right over those lines. I feel like there's another one coming too, Cameron. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Hold on. Woo! All right. Boats are even more work. Oh boy. Put eel on all of them. Well, it's just funny. They don't. Yeah. Sometimes it's eel. Sometimes it's not. I mean, that was lucky, and that was a flathead. So what's the odds that I'm gonna hit another flatty? That was definitely random and lucky. I think. I think it would be pretty impressive if I caught a second one, because that's not typically what I pull in. Typically, what I pull in is blues. I'm glad I came out here today, though. There was like nobody out here. I stopped down at Enterprise Landing last night, and there's a bunch of kids that hang around these boat docks down there, and 3 or 4 boat in the boats, and they just, if they see you fishing on the docks or whatever, I swear to God, they purposely try to interfere with your fishing and whatnot. So it's kind of sad. Well, good thing I brought the extra vitamin water. I really actually didn't think I was going to end up drinking them, but I am hitting them. Ooh, damn, that was a hit and a half. Is it on there? Now, see, that looked like it probably was a garbite. That snapped it. Yeah, that was probably a gar. Now, so if it is, that's the first one I've seen. Or it's a turtle. Kind of acting like a turtle, I think. Baby Flatty, baby Flatty. Got my line all ganked up over there again. Yeah, when they're bouncing like that, it's really not. You got one spot right there. I don't know. What are the odds of saving another one here? Yeah, that one's not feeling good. Ooh, it's one of those split tail swifts, I think it's called. Nice looking bird. Yeah, I don't think so. This one's going to be a goner. Ooh. I keep saying that about all of them, though, and I get them back, so we'll see. Woohoo! Dang. I've gotten them all back today. Like a country song. All right, you bugger. I'm going to go way over here. Send it. All right, let's see what you do with that. Come on. Come on. Bring it back. Bring it back. All right. Which one was that? Wasn't my pocket. That looks like it was a swimmer that just got tapped on. Gosh, I can't get too excited because I think it's probably, and I think as I spoke too soon about the turtles, and now I think that's what's hitting. I don't know if they'll eat. I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure they'll go after the live ones too. Hey, Paul. Hello, hello. Okay, Joe. Okay. You guys are cracking me up though. I get one little flathead, and everyone you guys are thinking it's going to be another, and you could be right. You could, you could. I mean, if there's one, there's potential to be another. Absolutely. How big the flat? I mean, I've seen some of the flathead. What am I talking about? I've seen you guys on the live streams. These flatheads get pretty big. This has been a lot of work. A lot of work for one flathead. There it goes again on my live bluegill. Listen, stop freaking fiddle farting around and just take it down. Let's go. Yeah. So I think what we've got now is the swimmer, the live bait, and 2 that have the eel on them now. No freaking fiddle farting, man. No fiddle farting around. We could not have it. Damn fiddle farting. Who's got time for that? I did bring a light just in case I decide if I get another fish. If I get another fish, I brought 2 lights actually, so. But if it comes down to that dusk hour and I still haven't gotten anything else, I'll probably reel up and head home. Although at that point it'll be too late to go bass fishing, but maybe not. If it stays light until 8. And yesterday when I was out on that bank, it was freaking windy. Windy. No fiddle farting. You guys see those poles all right? It seems like a contrast on the back of that bank. So I can run 4 poles out here, but it's really hard. It was really hard just to get the 3 in. So I usually will typically stay with the 3. We'll see what happens when my Muddy River rod gets here, though. I might run 4. I would like to be able to put a nice reel on that rod, but I really do like my pen. My pen 5000 is really actually pretty nice. Works really well. It really needs to be relined, but that in the Mad Caps looks like it does too. All right, that's it. That's all I got, huh? Little taparoony probably took my fish. Oh no, we lost the fish. I forgot about that. We lost the swimmer. So what do I got on there now? Didn't we lose that fish? We lost the swimmer off there, I thought. Catfish regulators in the house. Hello. What's cracking up in here? Oh, Mark, hello, hello. Hola, hola. You guys have to reel back if you wouldn't mind. I mean, it's a ways back, though. Maybe you want to do it later, but I did catch a flathead, my PB flathead right here. And too funny because as soon as the rod went down, the live stream did too. And luckily I was able to just kind of hold the fish on the line. I had to reel in my other lines, get them out of the way, and I happened to notice the stream was down, so I got to pull the stream back up just in time to reel in the fish. Aaron, I did pull up and watch a little bit of the replay of your pop-up live stream. You seem to be doing pretty well. I heard the part about how they actually do a menu of you get to cook to order or something of that nature there. Chicken salad sandwich maybe? Is that what it was? Yeah, I actually don't even know what I have on now. I had 2 pieces of eel and chicken. That's what it was. But I don't know what rod has what now because they've been shuffling them. Like that game, you know, you got to guess which one has what now. All right, I'm going to have to go pull out my buddy here for a minute. My fishing partner. I have to call out my fishing partner. Going back now to see the flathead. Yeah, it's a ways back, Mark. Over an hour, I think. So, but yeah, that's awesome. You'll have to go back and watch. Well, I'm officially home, still in the water. Oh, good. I'm glad you're home. You're gonna heal up quick, dude. They come such a long way on those knee surgeries now. I think, I had an old boss who had double knee surgery. So she had both of them done at the same time, but she was back up and running pretty quick. I think they're fishing. Yes, good, good. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, I forgot. I thought that someone was still on, but I had forgotten. I got snagged. I got kind of caught up, snagged up, and then so we lost that one. That was the only bluegill I had. So then I put eel on two rods, and then I think there's chicken on the other. And I do still have the minnows. I have the live shiner minnows here. My goal today really was to just get three fish. I'd like to get three fish. So the flathead, I'm stoked. I mean, I'm going to be happy with that because that was definitely a surprise. I would have never even have guessed that I got a flathead out here. Not that I wouldn't have guessed it here, just that I was not targeting flathead, and I really had in my mind the best time to catch them was going to be at night. So I guess I just proved all that theory wrong. And it came on eel. It didn't come on the live bait. That flatty came on eel. Yep, that's a flat. Yay, confirmation. So funny too. Yep. I really honestly, that was it. I only knew that because of what you guys all tell me here. I only guessed it because, well, the head, shape of the head, of course, but it was because I looked at the tail and not because of what you guys said. So, biggest I had caught was at night, close to 11 p.m. Yes, the pain, Aaron, though, has got to be, it's a healing pain, though, now. It's a recovery pain, whereas before you just had pain never ending. So maybe I should check this Kerry Ward rod again because since now I just remembered I don't have a swimmer on there. It probably had the chicken on it. Just pick that up on the reel in. Yeah, so either I just lost the piece of chicken on the reel up. All right. You can take it. Go ahead. Take it down. Take it down. I'll let you. I don't think they really wanted the minnows, but we'll try that again. Oh, ooh, it freaking lives. That one's lucky. It got away. That one got away. Ooh. Yeah, maybe I'll do you over here. Oh, it's a big size minnow. Minnow. All right. Actually, I should have left that one where it was. Oh, no. All right, now we're back to live bait over there. Here we go. All right, come on, fish, come on. I like a big fat blue cat. The flathead was cool though. Flathead was cool. 6 pounds wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Oh, thank you, Richard. Whew. I just realized today's 420. I'm not into the 420 thing, but I am familiar with it. Getting hungry. That's gonna happen. I had granola bar. It wasn't enough. I had my 6-piece nuggets. Apparently wasn't enough. Come on, fish. Still early. Early-ish. Come on, fish. Trifecta. Trifecta. Wouldn't that be cool? Oh, freaking cricket on my shoulder. So how big was it, Joe? Now, I would think if the turtles were going to go for anything, it would be the minnows. But we shall see. I just scored! Get another snack bar. And if that wasn't enough, I still have pistachios, a little bit. Got some ice to put in my drink. I have zero excuses today. I put ice in these canisters over the summertime. That's what I bring with me. Usually because I do bring my own iced coffees, or I was for a while. And so I'll mix up my iced coffee, my coffee stuff, and then I'll just bring ice so I can refill my cup during the day. 6 nuggies aren't going to hold you. You need to fuel that fish catcher machine when you are hunting flatheads. The flathead hunter. It was definitely a random event. It was a random event. I think we should put out the word though. Jody's got some new competition in town. Look out, Jody. Look out, Jody. Laura, the flathead hunter. That's a crooked table. Why would they even bother putting this table here? It's broken. Maybe it wasn't. Oh, I don't think it was broken actually when they put it here. So that's kind of the sad thing is somebody obviously broke it. Well, hasn't even been here that long. Hasn't been here that long and somebody already broke it. That's the way they roll. That's the way we do it. 6 nuggies. Don't you be dissing my nuggies. We need to let the ice settle in. Come on, fish. Come on. So clearly I can't really promote those granola bars too much because they're not fueling me up. That was a pterodactyl. A freaking damn pterodactyl just totally flew over me. They're trying to eat me out here. This one is peanut butter chocolate chip. Yeah, no fake stuff, 6 grams of sugar, 100% whole grain, no GMO, no high fructose corn syrup, obviously nothing that is going to hold over my appetite. But right now, nothing is going in my belly. The peanut butter is pretty good. Let's go. Come on. The water hasn't even started to go down yet over here because my poles are still in it. Wow, the freaking odds that it was a flathead I landed. No other fish today. What's up with that? Channel cat, maybe? I would have thought. Definitely a blue cat. I would have thought even a small blue cat. Whew, I'm tired. It's hard. I'm freaking tired. This is hard work. Catching flatheads, being a flathead hunter is hard freaking work. Oh, you know what? I had that. I had the net. I didn't use it. But, I mean, I'm literally right here. It's like right at bank level, so. The net probably would have just caused more trouble than anything. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, now we got more people pulling up. There's only so much room on this bank, I will tell you that. No, no, we didn't miss anything. Nothing happening here. Actually, things quieted right down. Yeah, it's unusual seeing this many people stretched on the bank. Usually it's just me, but no, now somebody else just came between me and the other people, so there's 3 sets of us fishing the same little bank. Still the one flathead. Yep. Yep. I was hoping for 3 for today. 3 fish. That's what I wanted to land. 3 fish on the bank today. Welcome back. Welcome back. You're not missing anything. It's just kind of quiet here right now. So I did put the minnows, live minnows, where the flathead came from, and then I have eel on both the other rods. The last tappity tap I got was on chicken. Oh, there goes the Kerry rod. There goes the minnows right there, as I was just talking about. Just had a little bit of a tap on it. Probably the turtle stealing it. It's funny how it goes, though. Like if it's not the gar, if gar and turtle aren't being very active, then really the poles just sit quiet, quiet, quiet until bam, you get a takedown. Until phew, there it goes. Yeah, watching earlier, if of course you went back, but yep, as soon as that pole went down, phew, and then bam, then I lost everything. Just went black. I lost the stream. I'm like, how the timing? I mean, so many weird things just happened right there. That was crazy. That's right. That's right. I like that one, Daniel. You always have a chance when you have lines in the water. That's right. And as they say, you don't know until you throw. So we're again on that falling tide. It is 4:44. 8:22 will be the bottom of low tide. It is currently 84 degrees. Get me all excited there for a minute. I mean, is that you on this one though? You're oh no, you're on both of them then. I was like for a minute I'm like, okay, I can see one, but not the other one too. Yeah, that current's really strong, so it just sweeps everything down. Yeah, I think you're welcome. Hey, maybe this will be the next time I catch a fish because I'm gonna mute you again. And I swear he turned that up. He turned that up just as soon as he was coming by the bank. So come on. That's what happened last time though. I muted it and then so we got the takedown. Oh wow, the innards taken out of this one. All right, I'm going to actually pop this off and go back to the chicken, I think. I say that. You don't just pop an eel off. It just doesn't happen. Yeah, so that just gets swept way the heck over there. Dang it, I just barely put that back in there too. I wish it wouldn't have swept that far. But we'll leave it. That might be where, that's where that flathead was. Unless something was on there that just pulled it over there. I mean, it is like really pulled over there. That couldn't have been the current. Yeah, that was short-lived. Guess he realized there's just not enough room for all of us right here. Yeah, something must have pulled that. There's no way that went all the way over there. Ah, it's busy, busy. This is a lot of. This is more work than working. Oh, maybe because this one's getting swept way over here too now. Uh-oh. I swear I just saw a wake in the water right there. You guys aren't going to see it. No, come on. Yep, same freaking spot every time right there. Oh, I think I lost that one. That'll be the first one today. Yep, goner. It's all right. It's all right. It happens. My pocket. My bow's my pocket. Wow, these weights are still hot. They burn. They are burning my hands. Woo. They're sitting in my bucket, but whew, they are so hot. It happens. I just fix it and move on. Yep, I met some good river friends when they messed up my fishing vibe. He's got the other side of the channel way over there. He can fish. Exactly. Yeah, I didn't understand it. He pulled up, backed up. I mean, I don't know why he thought that there would be room for him. I mean, he's literally the other people. I wish I could show you where the car is over there. They're like literally right there. You can see the car and where I am, and he was like right in between us. Like, I'm not sure, but and then he just pulled out his chair, cast it out, snagged up with me, and then he left. It's all good. It's all good. It happens. I mean, it's pretty hard because, yeah, like I said, the current, you can see the current's really heavily flowing right now. And you're not going to really be able to control that line to the extent that you can fish between people like that. I mean, maybe if you had 6-ounce weights on. But I already know I got 5 ounces on one of mine and it's still not holding. So, this is a lot of freaking work, man. I don't know, LG, if I want to be a flathead hunter. It's just too much work, too much work. 31 subs away from 1,000. Share her out. Thank you so much. Yeah, I was just talking about that earlier. Like, I appreciate everybody wanting to share me out and get me to my 1K, but I'm thankful that it's been a slow crawl. I love all the people that I have that support. Hey, there's Ogie. Hello. Daniel says, sportsman's courtesy is rare nowadays. If someone's fishing there, give them space. Yeah. I mean, and clearly I'm set up here. Like, I've got a live stream going. I got an umbrella going. You know, this is Laura the Explorerville happening right here, so. And he could only, he had one rod. I mean, maybe he had more with him, but he wasn't getting them out. Yeah, see, that current is still ripping. Ripping, man, ripping. 31 subs away from 1K, so I need a 31 pounder right now. That's what I want. Another flatty, a 31 pound flatty. 31 pound blue, 31 pound channel cat. That would be crazy. Right? What you know about that? What you know about that? All right. Let's see if I got any good hooks left. Oh boy, I don't know. I don't know that I have my good hook bucket. What's up with that? Oh, here's one. Sheet. 31 pound flatty would be nice. Heck yeah. I need a Starbucks. You should have heard me earlier. And I'm drinking zero anything, vitamin water. No sugar, no nothing. And I was still friggin' pumped up. No UFOs today, but there are some killer puffballs floating around. Killer fuzzies. I cannot believe I got a flathead. Literally, I can't. I really can't. I mean, even though I pulled it in, I'm like, that looks like a flathead. And it's on the bank. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's a flathead. But in my mind, I'm like, this can't be a flathead. Mm-mm. That's crazy. And when I was camping, ooh, I cut that way too long. I was thrilled that I caught my blue cat on my gnatcatch rod. And I am like that because when Aaron and Tom first gave me the rod, it seemed like it was forever before I caught anything on it. So I always got excited that it was on that rod. I'm trying to do this with these lights on, no wonder I'm getting dizzy and nauseated. Annie Finn, hello. Catfish Bum back in the house. Hello, hello. I'm catching flatties over here today. It's so unusual to hear me say that. As I say, put the word out to Jody. She's got some competition now. Laura the Flathead Hunter. Did I just see Danny Stone's name in there? I did. Driving home and listening. Hello. Thank you so much for coming in. Anyfin says, just popping in to say hi and hit the thumbs up. The boys and I are headed out to fish now. Good luck. Thank you, and good luck to you guys. Absolutely. It's your river. Downstream. How far downstream, Joe? Okay, says, I'm hoping to get back out to fish. Haven't been in a long while. Oh, oh! Matt Cats. That one's... I turned around and saw that. Not taking it down, though. I didn't hear any bells. I just saw it bend down. Let go of me, you scoundrel. You're still hooked up. What's up? There you go. Honestly, I'm really surprised. I should have been in between tides when I got here, but yet the current didn't change, and I didn't see a slack tide happen. So I'm not sure what's happening there. Yep, a flathead on eel. Imagine that. In the Great PD. Uh-oh. What happens? It gets out there in that channel, but it doesn't stay there because the current is so heavy. And Even the one that has the 5 ounces on it, it's not going to stay. I would say I like having my lines kind of a little more straight out, if possible, to get them out there. But it seems like anytime I've ever caught a fish here on this bank, it's been along this bank, and that's where that flathead came from. Was down there. I mean, that whole line was right down there, and it's a lot of stumps and tree and just whatever down there, structure, I guess. Um, so, and even when the current hasn't been so heavy and my lines are usually out in that direction, that's where I pull in my blue cats. And I actually brought in a channel cat from there, the same direction. Very rarely, I think, very rarely do I hook up out there. I think there was one spot out that way I used to be able to once in a while get something from. So Joe says 70 miles maybe. Whew. Hey, Kelly. You were downstream. We were about 20 miles from the dam in Rockingham, North Carolina. It's called Blewett Falls. Mark says, I need to catch some bait, but it's raining. Yeah, I tried to catch bait yesterday, and all I hooked up into were bass. It was kind of funny. 2 weeks in a row, calming my soul. LG says, doing okay, Mark. Haven't been fishing all week, killing me. How you been? Kelly says, Lori, coffee, just shared you out for a 1K push. Woohoo, thank you. 31. I was hoping for the 31 pounder. Or 31 fish. That'd be cool too. I gotta go back and read what LG wrote because I see it says, yep, Joe, very rare. Only found in a small segment of the Great PD River. Because Joe says new species. So let's see what he's up to. 31 flatch and blue. Flatch and blue. A flatch and blue. And he says, love fishing, but sometimes I just sit there and don't fish. Yeah, I do that when I go home and I sit by the pond that I go bass fishing out of and also catch my bait out of. And I oftentimes, at the end of the day, I oftentimes just go there. Maybe I'll eat while I'm there. Maybe I'm calling and talking to Tom for a couple hours. But I'll just sit and just enjoy sitting by the pond. However, it is behind Lowe's Food and Lowe's Home Improvement. And sometimes, depending on the day and the time that you're there, it just can be noisy. Quite honestly, in Myrtle Beach, there really isn't too many places you can go where it's just not noisy. Like even here, obviously, you can hear the bridge, the traffic on the bridge. Danny Stone's driving home and listening. Yep. So I'm anxious. Regulator says Laura just needs a night at the dock and a Starbucks. I'm coming up on the 30th, Aaron. I'm coming up to fish on the 30th, and I don't know if you're going to be up to coming down. It would be freaking awesome if you did, even if you're just sitting there and hanging out, relaxing in a chair. I don't know if Andrian's going to come with me or not, Chef Andrian. But I'll be there. I will be rolling in on the Saturday night, probably late night. I'm fishing the tournament, the Ladies' Choice Tournament, on Sunday the 30th against Uncle Josh. And Uncle Josh is going to be fishing with me on the dock. Tom is going to be my Joey, my Tommy. And Michelle's going to hopefully make me some ooey gooey bars. So all the world will know I have not ever had a ooey gooey bar. And yeah, and then I will roll out of there on the 1st, sometime in the afternoon. Oh, oh, that looks steady. That looks steady. Is it a current or is that going to be something? It's hard to tell. That's quite the pull, though. Um, yeah, so ideally I wanted to be able to stop at the Mexican restaurant that they have there and go to Mexican with them, but unfortunately it's closed on that particular day, on that Monday. I, I'm not sure if that's going to be something on there or not. Yeah, all my lines right there. And you saw I cast it way over there under the bridge, and they just kept on coming. Yep, me and the sugar. Whew. Come on, one more fish would be so freaking sweet. 5:10. Holy smokes, the time goes by fast. Last light is 8:16, and the lowest of the tide is at 8:22. I'm clearly not going to be here for either of those. I hadn't thought about the idea of going over to the Intracoastal Waterway, but I'm tired and I'm hungry. Whew. And I got a flathead to go look at. I'm excited about that. I want to go check it out. I hope the stream was good, not laggy, because that sucks. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, that dock takes me about 5 hours to get to. I stop at 2 rest areas on the way. I do that whether I have to or not, too. I'll stop anyway just to take a little bit of a break or to check in or something. Come on, man. Come on, fishy. Come on, fishy. Come on, fishy. Yeah, this water still hasn't really uh, receded much. Crazy. I picked up some wipes, having the cards to like kind of get the fish smell or whatnot off, and they actually ended up being like a hand sanitizer type of wipe. They're not great. They definitely smell like alcohol, and they don't work really well to wipe up with. But if you're getting all nicked up from fishing, I guess it's good for that. But moist, a moist towelette, they are not. They are not. Billy, hello, hello. Absolutely, Joe. Michelle would prefer when the kitchen is done so she can show it off. Yep. So far, early on in the stream, I caught a flathead, and it was my PB flatheads, just short, 5.5 pounds, I guess. 5.5 pounds is what we decided, and I have not caught another fish since. That was it. My plan today, my hope today was to catch 3 before the day was done, but it just doesn't seem like that's going to be what happens. A couple of bites here and there, nothing like really substantial, I guess. So 1 to 7 will be down there on the famous Lake Gaston LG Bass It's All Mine fishing dock for the Ladies' Choice Tournament, where I called out Uncle Josh, and he is going to be fishing from the same dock, so it's going to be pretty even Steven territory right there, I'd say. Well, he's actually going to fish from the bank. He's going to take the bank beside the dock and let me have the dock, so... Been out here in the sun, the heat today, I'm probably going to sleep like a rock. Usually I wouldn't do this unless I had the next day off, just for the reason, like, just that. I mean, I get home, I got to unpack everything and put stuff away. It's just easier if I have the next day off. I don't have to worry about rushing around to get everything done in one night. But I didn't get the 2 days off in a row this week, and I'm not going to have it the next week, I don't think. And then I don't have it because I'm going away down over to Virginia, so my days are going to be all messed up for that. My live well, for some reason, one of my little bubblers, I went to go catch bait, and of course, I caught 1 bluegill the other night, and so then I was trying to put it and leave it in the live well. I wanted it to be as fresh as it could be out here, and my bubbler died. And then I couldn't find my other bubbler. Then I thought it was the batteries. I didn't have any more batteries, so I had to go get new batteries. And then I found out it wasn't the batteries, it was the bubbler. And take the bluegill. Yeah, that's right, LG. um, and yeah, so then I'm like, okay, I don't have didn't have the batteries. I had to go find batteries, and then I put batteries in. Then I find out no, it was the bubbler. The bubbler was shit. It broke. It died. I'm like, what the heck? All this for one freaking bluegill, man. One little itty bitty, tiny little bluegill. That's all I had in that bucket, and so I had to go to the store, get batteries, like to find out it didn't work, and then I had to go on the search for my spare bubbler. Find the spare bubbler, put the batteries in, put the damn fish in. Okay, all right, next day, I'll go add to this one lonely little fish. I go out thinking I'm going to catch some bluegill. I catch freaking bass. Bass after bass after bass. And I'm like, come on. It was so funny. So, yeah, pretty much. And the only thing saving grace out of this bubbler running as long as it has for that one little bluegill is that now it has shiners in here, too. They don't seem to be doing me any good over here at the moment, though. Take bluegill, you mean down to the dock, Aaron? I think I'm going to be fortunate enough that LG Bass is going to be catching my bait for me because it's going to be pretty tricky for me to keep bait alive or fresh the whole day that I'm working and then transport it for 5 hours there. My flathead weighed just about 5.5 pounds. It was just short of 6 pounds. I think it was like 5.9 something or other. We decided after the grippers it was about 5.5 pounds. And I didn't stick my fingers in there because I mean my fingers are rough. My everything. I do not have fancy nothing. I am not a frilly girl. I don't have fancy nails. I don't have manicures. I mean I've got worm guts in my cuticles. It's really sexy. Really sexy. But yeah, I didn't want to stick my fingers in it because I already have an issue with a finger. I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know if something bit me, but it's all crooked. It's the weirdest thing ever. Even when I try to straighten it out, it's crooked. So I don't know what's going on in there. Could have a sack of baby spiders or something. I don't know. Or I have osteo, or not osteo, rheumatoid arthritis setting in or something. I don't know. Who knows? I'm old. God, it's so quiet right here. Just got quiet. Nothing. No tappity taps. Nothing. Oh gosh. Yeah. Hopefully you do get down there, Tom, and get some fishing in. I think I'm going to start loading some of this stuff in the car. Muddy River Catfishing! Hello! Woohoo! I caught a flatty, Chris. I caught a flatty. It was a long time back in the stream, but I did. Just short of 6 pounds, 5.5 pounds. Danny Stone says, I feel it. Only fair to warn you, 90% of the guys in here think a girl with warm guts on her fingers is sexy. Just saying. That's so gross. I I don't like to judge or anything, but oh my goodness. The fake eyelash trend is killing me. But also, I went to I went to Arby's. Anyway, it was either Dunkin's or Arby's. I can't really remember. But I have flatheaditis right now, I think. It's a thing. It's a thing. And I don't know. She went to go serve me. I think it was Dunkin's. So she went to go serve me my drink, and she's got. I shit you not. Look at that crook. It's horrible. She literally had those nails were like this long, but they were plastic. Like you could tell they're just plastic, long nails. And I mean, how do you even wipe your butt with that? How do you even do that? That's just so gross. It's a horrible thing. It's a horrible thing. Ooh, ooh. Come on, let that be a fish. That was a nice bend. Take it, take it. That's just a turtle. Come on, nice fish right now. Would be really nice, really helpful. Come on. All those lines are all ganked up over there again. I should probably pull that and recast it out. Let's check it. We'll check it. Can get one more fish. I wanted 3 fish today. I wanted 3 fish, but if the flathead is the only fish, I got today, it's okay. Oh shit! What the heck? That was a complete. Oh my gosh, it's right here. What is that? I'm stepping back off the bank, man. That thing, I don't know, that's causing a wake. I'm not moving nothing. I'm going to wait and see if it takes something. That just caused like a double wake. I'm like, I'm stepping back. Stepping back on the bank. I don't know what the hell's coming at me. Oh, yeah. You get me all freaking gamed up in that line. All right, come on, man. Something's got to happen. Come on, stay out there. sweet. I might stop right there. Stay right where you are. It would be perfect. That one's way out there. Whew. I gave that one a hop, too. It was a little hop at the end that did it for me. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's down Flathead area. Right there. Bink! Get her done. Oh, shit. It's moving back over there again. Did that just move? No matter where I cast, it doesn't matter where I cast, it lands in the same, it comes right back and lands in the same friggin' spot. Dang. Woo! All right. Yes, I hope you feel better soon. Definitely, Aaron. I hope that heals quickly, quickly. So, all right. Woohoo! We're gonna, come on. Oh, wow. It totally took it all the way back over there again. What is up with that? It's gotta be that current right there. Right there. It's all right, though. Because that one was way out, so that one's gonna be struck straight down the bank. All right, boom. Chicken, chicken. That one's moving. So something's on that. Something's already got it. You're going to tell me the turtles or something got that? That's annoying. You have that happen when you just cast it out and something grabs hold of it and swims with it? Like it was in a really good spot, too. And it's swimming it right around a stump over there. That's the problem. The stump and the tree roots. So then I get snagged up. Yep. And in the tree bushes. Oh, boy. I'm not... I am not messing with you. You better let that go. Come on. That's right. Ah, there goes my chicken. Freaking bastards. All right, I am going to put a piece of eel on here. And move this one back over here. This is exhausting. I don't know how you guys do this. Oh, and oh my gosh, Chris Flores, you do this for a freaking living, man. Oh my God. How? That's river current. Yeah, well, I don't think so because I mean I've been fishing out there all day and that I mean they sweep it but not quite like that. That was really sweeping it. Maybe though. That current it should have shifted. It should have changed. I'm kind of perplexed. Oh, dang. Oh, this is hot in here. Oh. Are these like dead? Oh yeah. Well, these worms didn't make it and they're like boiled. Ooh, stink. Ugh. Making me work, making me work. Eel are nasty. Nasty. I understand that's a defense mechanism, but it's friggin' definitely slimy, gross. And this is the one with the 5 ounce weight on it. It should friggin' hold a little better. This current is ripping, that's for sure. So that one held. Let's see if this one does. This bait's still on here. It's amazing. I just saw top water right there. Or a pool of water, I should say. Maybe because that one has such lighter bait on it. Possibly. All right. I think I'm going to dump in the minnows. I'm probably not going to take them back. 205 Wild Action. Hello. Thank you so much for the good luck. I'd like to catch one more fish before I go home. Not looking good though. It's 5:30 and I'm hungry and I'm tired. Goldfish. You know, the goldfish thing though, like they're not what it's not part of the river, right? Like, you know, we don't have goldfish in here. And that thing you start introducing those fish and they get free and they get loose and then all of a sudden you got goldfish all in water that they don't belong in. I put eel on all of them for finale. And that's the thing, like you come out, if you buy your bait instead of like, catching your bait or whatever, you stop at the bait stores and buy your bait. Okay, that today was worth it because I wouldn't have, I bought the eel and I got the flathead. But any other time I go home, without really having any hits on the eel, and then what do I do with it? I throw it out. I don't bring it home and let it sit. So I don't know when the next time I'm going catfishing is. Actually, I don't think I'll be catfishing for another whole week. If I even go again before I go down and go to VA. So mostly now it'll just be, and I'm not, I've put it in the freezer. I think, it just doesn't go well. Like even bluegill, you put bluegill in the freezer and then you go to use it. It just doesn't seem like it works as well as if it's really fresh. So I like to try to catch it, even if I'm going to cut the bait up here on the bank. I still like it to be alive and fresh before I do that, because that is like the freshest it's going to get. But it is a lot of work, a lot of work. And especially when you don't have the time to do it. So by the time I get out of work, if it's 6 o'clock at night, I don't get out of work until 6 o'clock at night. By the time I get home, 6:30, 7 o'clock, by the time I'm sitting around the pond, maybe now as the days get a little longer, but that's where the bass fishing is more fun. Because then I can just go, I don't have to worry about catching bait, bringing bait, any of that. I just bring my lures and my rod and I can go bass fishing. And I did have fun picking them up last night. I had a good time. 351, hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, and I actually, even just a couple little fish, I have fun doing the quick little video clips. And oh my gosh, I had that tiny little fish right there. Yeah, I definitely have a number 4 imprinted in my palms. I swear to God. Just talking about that. I have the coin sinkers and they were in the sun and they were hot. I felt like I might have been like a cattle. And I was getting marked like a cattle would. What do you call that when you mark a cattle? And then a shower tonight. Woo. Yep, there you go. Ah, well, I know I have a video of, and actually I might have just put that back up again to Mike Costello when we were out fishing one time. He caught a freaking ginormous eel. Oh my lordy. We did not keep it. I mean, I was running back to New Hampshire from that moment. I was like, that thing, it was coming in on the dock. I was out. I'm like, I'm out. I'm out. No freaking way. I'm like, oh my God, what is it? And I'm like, oh my God, what is it? I just left him like I was gone, like smoke, gone. I'm out. Nope, not my cup of tea. Surely wasn't. Yep, being out here in the sun, I can feel it. Woo, I can feel it. I don't like them either. Ooh. You never know, though. Yeah, a lot of times, sometimes here they just don't mess with it either. I'll tell you, I'm not catching it. I would buy it. I buy it, and then today it worked out. I bought the eel and I caught a flathead. I think I caught some fish last year on it too. I don't know if that was a bird or my bells. I think I did catch some fish on it last year. So I keep trying it because you just never know. Here it depends on the body of water that you throw it into, which river. Rainbow trout heads. Interesting. I wonder if that's true everywhere. Joe says, wild action, she fishes the same river I do. Caught her flathead on eel today. Thank you, Joe. Cleveland says, wild action, very nice catch on your last live video. Nice. Yeah, I am fishing the Great PD River today in South Carolina. I'd like to go fish the Waccamaw, but it's just the boats are too much. Too much to deal with. I don't have the energy. And it gets so hot standing out there on those metal docks and stuff. It just gets really hot. And night fishing, I mean, it would be ideal to be able to get out at night and do that, but even then the docks are still busy. That one looked like a tug too, but hard to say. Well, sadly, it looks like it's just going to be another one fish day. I feel like it's one fish Laura. I catch one fish, I might as well just go home from there. But you never know. One of these days, I might make it. One of these days. One of these days. One of these days, we're going to get more than one fish on the bank. You little fishies are very lucky today. Well, don't swim back in there. Probably felt safer in the bucket than they're going to feel out there in the river. I think I'm going to close this down, start packing the rest of my stuff away, and start reeling in poles one by one. It was a wonderful day, Tom. It was indeed. It was indeed. Well, actually, maybe I'll leave you running like I know some of you like that. Leave it running while I'm packing up. But I will say goodbye to those who were headed on out. I appreciate you today so very much. I'm going to leave the lines in until the last minute. Maybe I will catch fish number 2. But again, I'm happy I got the flathead, my personal best flathead. I'll take it. I'll take it. So thank you to all who joined me today. I appreciate it. Thank you very much again to all who shared me out. Rock on. Also, it's a nice and very old river, 205. It's really shallow. Oh, 205. It's really shallow in some spots. But other than that, it's good. Yeah, so I appreciate you sharing me out and everybody who's trying to get me to that 1K milestone. Whew, stinky bait everywhere. My Wonder Shade umbrella again. They should really sponsor me, honestly. Ooh, sorry. Count. Oh, because I put the. Yep. Wonder Shade comes in handy again. Saves the day. Wondershade.com. Portable sun protection for all your fishing needs. Comes in a plethora of colors as well. And it detaches, it breaks down easily into segments, making it ideal for travel. A very sturdy base, sturdy stand for it to be on. This piece also comes off. This, actually, if you wanted to use it as a beach umbrella, it has that corkscrew bottom in there. Nice handy piece to have. I slide that right down in there. It's got the pretty hefty duty bottom. Sturdy, sturdy, sturdy. We've all seen it in action. Just like that, folds up. And then it packs up into a nice little bag, no bigger than just bringing a portable chair. Voila, there you go. Bada bing, bada boom. Whew. I am spent. I'm telling you that this flathead hunting is hard work. Hard work. Now I took the tent down. I don't have the shade. Woo. All right. Oh my goodness. This egret keeps coming in here through into the marshy area back there. Pretty bird. Still got one fish on. I should lie and say I caught it right here. And then I could say I caught 2 fish. But you know I don't roll like that. Can be a nuisance to cut all my hooks off, my lead lines off. But I do that. I have been doing that because I found, well, since I went on that camping trip, because I didn't want to have any hooks hooking into any of the gear, of course. And it traveled so much better that way that now I think I'll just do it all the time because it's so easy to tie your leader line back on. And oh, excuse me. And if you're just cutting the leader line off it and nothing else, then the line still stays up through the eyelets. Ooh, that one didn't have any bait. I knew I saw that get tugged. Ooh, watch it. It's amazing how tired you get being out here. The heck? I'm gonna have to stop for an iced coffee on the way home now. Actually, I shouldn't be. I've done so good I haven't even had one today. That's probably what my problem is. A lack of coffee. I don't have a headache or anything though, so I don't know if that 1 cup of coffee this morning was enough apparently. Otherwise I would have had a headache. Alright. My rods are gonna fight with me. They're not gonna stay up there. What a mess. This could be prime time right here, the last 2 hours before the low tide. I'm spent. Don't want to forget that holder. Don't forget the holder. Don't forget the holder. Okay, that's it. That's all she wrote. Thank you again to everybody who has left. I will see you all down the river. If you did not see the flathead, it's okay because I'm pretty sure I'll try to make at least 5 or 10 different clips out of it. So I'm sure it'll float around there somewhere if the video quality was good. But it is in this live stream. It was early on in the stream, and it was my PB flathead of 5.5 pounds. So thank you all so much. I am going to roll on over to the garbage can, dump some stuff out, kind of clean up my hands a little bit, and roll myself to a Dunkin' Donuts. You betcha. You freaking betcha. And then maybe get something to eat too. So I'm going to sleep good. I've been out here in the sun. I have been live for, oh wow, over 4 hours. I haven't done a 4 hour stream in a long time. So yes, thank you. Thank you again all for the push, trying to get me to that 1K milestone. I appreciate that. Please look for me down on LG Valsa's dock on the 30th when I do the Ladies' Choice Award, or Ladies' Choice Award, Ladies' Choice um, tournament where I am fishing up against Uncle Josh. And Uncle Josh will be on the dock as well, so it'll be fun. And especially after the tournament, of course, we know how we roll. So we'll be out there fishing for a few hours and getting some time in and just getting to spend some time with my friends. That's the best part of the whole thing. So I don't know. I will see y'all down river.